All right, we're back for more FDN drafts. So last time I got fed up with the format because I thought it was just very variance based, and then I was talked into giving it a second chance, and we trophied twice in a row yesterday, so seems like things are going all right, and I'm having fun. Let's do some more. 2 Genesis waves. Unfortunately, both of those suck. So probably just take Burst Lightning then. This is the best card in the pack, I feel. I would guess the next best card is probably either like Angel of Finality or Baybloom Trick. But I think Burst Lightning is the best card in this whole pack. Go ahead and take that. Not wheeling any red cards out of this pack, so I don't really know what I would want, but solid first pick. Painful Quandary versus some okay, but not at all, like, not exciting red cards. I am not actually sure how good Painful Quandary is. It does feel like basically the make or break card. It means your opponent can only cast a spell every other turn, and it costs them 2 cards per turn, or they just have to take a bunch of damage. So I'm fine taking this. The other best cards in the pack, aside from just the red creatures, are probably Blood Witch, Vanguard, and Gnarlid Colony, but none of those are like really that amazing. So sure, pick up Painful Quandary. This card is like surprisingly good in EDH. I'm not sure how good it is 1v1, but it does feel like a parity breaker. How you guys doing today? The Arcane review I put up is getting a lot of flack. Very polarized. Some people love it, more people hated it. I think it's sitting at like a 36% dislike ratio, which is pretty bad. I did read through the comments. Most of the arguments against it, though, seem to be pretty emotionally driven, is a nice way to put it. All right, so proportions is off color, and like it's fine, but not something I would be willing to switch to. Then there's Shivan Dragon, and then a bunch of just other cards that are fine, but nothing I particularly want to pick up. Even the Shivan Dragon's like not great, but you know, it's okay. In our colors, I'll go ahead and take this. This is fine. Okay, we've got Gorehorn. Let's see, Beastkin Rager being this far in makes me think maybe green's open. I'm not going to take it, though, over just a solid red card. So I really do like Hidetsugu's Second Right as a card, but I think power level-wise, it's not very good. There's Air, which is off color. So it's mainly just which red card do I want. It's definitely not Lagak or Right. So it's basically just between Gorehorn and Fanatical Firebrand. And between the two of them, I'd rather have Gorehorn. And there's no black cards. So, yep, we'll just go ahead and take Gorehorn. Niv Mizzet, you say. And then there's Perforating Artist in black, if I wanted to continue that route. But I'll take another big flying beater. I can't imagine that his like damage to draw cards mode is going to come up that often, but he's basically just like a Shivan Dragon. That does mean sacrificing Painful Quandary or splashing this, but that's fine, I think. The alternative is to either commit to the black card or take a random 2-drop. I think this is fine. Arcane review, the Netflix show? Yes, I have it on my other channel. Take Niv. Okay, wow, Overrun is this far in? Okay, maybe I'm just in the wrong colors, because green looks super open. If Overrun is still in the pack, then, like, I'm obviously not taking the red card, and there's no black cards in this pack. The blue card is Strix Lookout. But this being this, like this and Ambush Wolf being this far in tells me no one's in green. So I think we just take Overrun. Yeah, gonna take that. Okay, so then we've got another hit at Sugu's right, which I'm not gonna take. Then there's the Elephant, and then Tricks Lookout, and then Wary Thespian. Okay, yes, let's take Thespian. I guess let's sideboard these guys. Yeah, all right. Well, unfortunately, we had to abandon 2 of our picks, but it looks like, yeah, green's just incredibly open, so we're just gonna the green cards now. Okay, we've got this dude. 2 Divine Resilience are still in the pack, and Guarded Air. So is white also open? This is just insane. All right, well, we'll take Goblin. Genwave Wield, which I am not going to take, so we're just going to take Burnished Heart. All right, 2-drop Red Goblin, that's fine. Thrill of Possibility is a card I'm not really that interested in playing, but I'm not going to take any of these other cards, so let's sideboard this. Lagak versus Hidetsugu's, I guess Lagak. And a 2-drop. And a land. All right. So we only have 2 green cards, and then we've got these pretty good blue and black cards. Well, I would say Niv is not as good, but blue and black cards over here. So we could easily pivot back to being one of those colors instead of green, but seeing like Overrun and Ambush Wolf and all those cards in Time Stop. Okay, Time Stop doesn't seem that good to me. There's Fiery Annihilation, which is 5 damage for 3 modded instant speed. That seems pretty good. There's also Llanowar Elves, Beastkin Rager, but I'm just going to take Fiery Annihilation. Best card in the pack. That's actually pretty good, eh? Mostly like all solid cards. Right, take Fiery. And I'm still not 100% committed to green. So we could easily wind up switching again. I typically don't like to play Thrill of Possibility unless there's a really good reason for it. Like I can make use of discarding the card somehow. Okay, we've got Heartfire Immolator in red. And then it's better than this guy. And then there's the black-green elf, which is not that great. So yeah, just keep taking the red card. Crystal Barricade. Off color. There's Nessian Hornbeetle. Or just another red creature. How equivalent are these two? How many even like big creatures do I have for Hornbeetle? I've got Gorehorn, Dragon, and that's it for right now. I do think Hornbeetle is significantly better than the red 2-drop. I wouldn't really care if I had to pass up on this guy, so yeah, we'll take the Hornbeetle. Goblin Negotiation. I don't remember this card being particularly good. Deals X, create a number of X, where X is the excess dealt. But there's nothing else I'm going to take. Because I'm not taking this guy over this. There's no green cards. And the cards in the other colors aren't good enough to want. Except like Sunblessed Healer and Paladin are like pretty good white creatures, but pivoting into white of all things at this point seems just incredibly wrong. So yeah, we'll take the Negotiation, I guess, even though I'm not really much of a fan of this card. Okay, well, there's Dragon Tamer, so yeah, we're taking that. Also, notably, Rexage in the pack, Blast, Sure Strike, but yeah, Dragon Tamer for sure. Broken Wings, Blanchwood Armor, Gnarlid Colony. Well, not Blanchwood Armor. But, like, now there's, like, multiple of these 3-mana 3/3 Paladins coming around. Like, what is happening this draft? How many spells do I have? Burst, Fiery, Overrun, negotiation. So I have 4, so I could pick up a Broken Wings pretty easily. I just don't like main decking this card. Gnarled Colony is way more main deckable. So yeah, I'll take Gnarled Colony. Another negotiation or Thrill or Firebrand. Yeah, I mean, Fanatical Firebrand is also pretty mediocre, but I don't know. We're shaping up to be a pretty aggro-y deck here, so maybe this is fine, and it's, like, probably better than the second one of these. The only real difference I have is that I've got Burnished Heart to ramp, so deck spells get a little bit better as a result of that, but yeah, let's just take Firebrand. Another Blanchwood Armor, there's the 2-mana red creature, and then another Inspiring Paladin. So, yeah, I don't know what's happening in this draft. All right, well, we'll take this guy. Time Stop Wield. And we're still not taking it. I'll just take Snakeskin Veil. Yep, just take Snakeskin Veil. Or maybe Surprise? Nah, let's take Snakeskin Veil. Gives us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spells. Okay, well, between all of these, between Juggernaut and the green creature, I'll take the green creature. And then between this one and the 4-drop, we have a lot of 2-drops already. And we do need 4-power creatures for the 4-power matters theme, so we'll take Crackling Prowler. This guy came, Barricade Wield, sure, take this dude. There's so many white cards getting passed, it's insane. Alright, take this guy. Sure Strike. I might play this, although it's first up on the chopping block. This to the sideboard. Alright, we're at 23 cards currently, so at this point it's mainly just picking up better cards than what we already have. Spell count is 6. We can easily cut Sure Strike. We have 3 Courageous Goblins? Yeah, so we really need to prioritize 4-power creatures. Alright, Arena is off color. There's Burst Lightning. It's not even close. Burst Lightning better than everything else here. Alright, so in order to stay at 6 spells, I'm going to move Sure Strike to the board. Would I care about wheeling anything in this pack? Not really. Take Burst Lightning. Runescarred Demon, also off color. Then there's Broken Wings or Axeguard Cavalry. We have 8 2-drops already. I would rather just have the sideboard tech for when this is relevant. Mild-Mannered Librarian is 5 mana for a 3/3 and draw a card, but there's like nothing else to take. That's the second Nighthawk in a row too. Jesus. Well, there's 0 way we can pivot at this point. We're just locked in. I don't know, actually, are we? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 6 green cards. Like, this card, I'm probably not even going to play this, so... Between these two, I would rather just take the Nighthawk and then pivot back to black if we have to. Or if we can, rather. Yeah, let's take Nighthawk. Okay, we've got Fight Dude, ooh, Llanowar Elves, and Fire Spitter Whelp. Well... I think I just want Llanowar Elves over anything else here. Although obviously if I knew I was gonna switch back to black, I'd take Bacon to a Pie, but we don't know, so yeah, I'll just take Llanowar Elves. Okay, we've got off color, we've got another Goreheart, man, another Llanowar Elves. So our plan is just all in on aggro. Sure, take Lano World. There we got Bulk Up, Juggernaut. I'm not taking Bulk Up, so it's going to be Juggernaut, so take that. Bolt Wave, which, maybe I do want this, actually. How aggressive are we? I mean, pretty darn aggressive, right? Yeah, okay, sure, take this. Heartfire Immolator again, or there's Borders. How many things do I have that care about 4 power? There's all the Courageous Goblins, Horn Beetle, that's 4. Just those 4. All right, probably for curve, we just take Borders. I don't know, it's pretty good. Nah, you know what? I'll just take Heartfire. It's fine. I'm probably not playing either of these, but I'll sideboard that. Another Axe Guard, sure. And this guy, we're not going to run him, but whatever. Lagak, I'm also probably not running, so sideboard that. Okay, well, we're once again in the awkward position of green is like our off color, but we have these 1-mana elves. We have to cut 6 cards from our deck. Actually, do we? Or can we be a 16 land deck? We do have like some stuff that costs more, like FDN Dragon and negotiations. Let's see. So yeah, all the goblins plus the Horn Beetle means we're not cutting anything that has 4 power. So that means we want to cut Lagak. Yeah, it's nice that Burnished Heart triggers it, but it's basically pretty mediocre. So we'll cut Lagak. And then, how many spells do we have? 7? Although Goblin Negotiation can maybe sort of count as a creature, but it's more just like an overcosted burn spell. I don't really think this card's that good. So move this to the sideboard. Elves are kind of like lands. They are kind of like lands. That is correct. So if that's the case, we can cut 4 cards. Okay, we're not cutting. Let's see. All of our 2-drops are solid. Do we need Burnished Heart is a question. I don't think we particularly need Burnished Heart. Prowler, Sower. What about in our spells? Not that big on Snakeskin Veil in this deck. Snakeskin Veil is more when you have like one kind of like bomb creature that you want to protect from removal, and we don't really have that. We're just very, very aggro. The only hesitation I have is that technically you can put the +1 counter on like a Wary Thespian, for example, and then you've got a 4-power creature to keep triggering these guys. But I think that only applies to the Wary Thespian. I don't think any other creature meets the criteria. You can also put it on one on Heartfire Immolator, and then for that turn at least, you're at 4 power. But this can probably go too. Sideboard that, and then we need to cut one more thing. So we've got 20 creatures. Yeah, I'm not cutting any 4-power creatures, so all of these guys stick in the deck. So what's our worst 2-drop or lower? Our worst 1-drop's Firebrand. And our worst 2-drop is one of the Axe Guard Cavalries, probably. Honestly, I'm not really that big of a fan of Firebrand either. Maybe just get rid of this one. And then color sorting. Obviously, we're way more red than green, but we kind of can't afford to not have green early either, so we probably just have an 8-8 split. So add basics, and it is suggesting, yeah, so we probably just do an 8-8 split. And then our sideboarding, we have like a bunch of different cards that we can sideboard depending on the matchup. But our plan is probably just go, go, go aggro. So as far as removal goes, we've got 2 Burst Lightnings and Fiery Annihilation. And then Burst can also go to the face, and then Bolt Wave is just Lava Spike. And then we've got Overrun to also just power through our opponents. Also, can Heartfire, what can this target? Creature or Planeswalker. So these also sort of count as removal. Well, no, they don't sort of. They are removal. They're just overcosted removal if you're using them as a removal spell. Also, we only have 5 spells, which means the prowess on Heartfire isn't going to trigger very much, but you know, not really much we can do about that, unfortunately. All right, let's run it. These games are probably going to be pretty short, whether we win or lose. Man, I was really looking forward to seeing how, like, Painful Quandary played, or Niv Mizzet. Oh well. On the play. Yep, looks good to me. Keep. Play this, play Elf, and pass. Green for our opponent. Alright, combat with Elf. And play Courageous Goblin. Then we can go Prowler, attack, and we get Menace. Ooh, Campus Guide. Puts a mountain on top of their deck. Really? Alright. Play Prowler. Swing here, trigger, gets Menace. They can't block it. This is on our end step, right? Beginning of your end step if a creature died. Whenever another creature you control enters, put a counter on it. Do I just Burst Lightning both their creatures and slam them? I think I just Burst Lightning the Unicorn and attack. I get a trigger off of the Prowler. And then if they block Llanowar Elves, who cares? And then we can Burst Lightning again next turn. So yeah, let's just Burst the Unicorn. Go to combat. Attack with everything. Trigger this dude. If they want to block Llanowar Elves, it's fine. Alright, they did not. So I am not even interested in Burst Lightning, so at this point I think we just Bolt Wave them. Bolt Wave, they're at 5. This dude triggers their turn. Now they're at 5, and now they're in a really tough position. Burst Lightning can put them to 1, and then we're in quite the opportunity to just kill them outright next turn. What does the Unicorn do exactly? Whenever another creature enters, +1 counter on that creature. Okay. Axe Guard. Alright, I doubt they have anything here, so let's go to combat. Swing with these dudes. Trigger. And now they almost certainly have to take damage from at least one of these guys, and then Burst Lightning kills them. Sure. Alright. Shoot you. Sideboarding. We didn't see much from them, so I don't really want to sideboard anything, so let's just run it back. We just saw 3 random creatures, so, you know. Looks like our UI is fixed up from yesterday. We had this weird, like, companion zone jammed onto the left side here. That seems to be gone. Alright, this looks fine. We'll keep. Fountain and Fanatical Firebrand, alright. Forest, go. Campus guide. I'm grabbing the forest that you don't have. Yeah, grabbing the forest. Take another hit here. All right, I'm gonna play Goblin because that's the creature that I'm fine trading with the most, I think. Actually, is that even true? Probably Axe Guard Cavalier is actually the creature I'm fine trading with the most. Huh? Wing will block. Wary Thespian. Put the card on top, back to us. Alright, so the most money efficient thing is to play Heartfire Immolator and then shoot a guy, but I'm probably just blocking this turn, so I think I would rather just play Courageous Goblin, because I assume they're going to attack and we're going to block them, so. Hello, Moto? Yeah, my clock's still ticking down. There we go. Finally, we got there. Land number 4. We're definitely not rushing them this turn, so we have to play defense until we hit our 4th lands, basically. Ruby, yeah, that's fine. Brazen Scourge. Well, that's a shame. And swing. Okay, we'll trade with Thespian. Kept the card on top. Oof. Well, I don't think we can hold up Heartfire, so we'll just play Elves. Play Heartfire. Back to them. And then they shoot the elves, that's fine. Like, you know, it was gonna happen. Oh no, big creature coming. Elf-Sworn Giant. Okay, that's not that bad. Yeah, no blocks. Man, we're just not hitting our 4th land. That's a shame. Alright, I can't afford to not do anything, so we'll play Gnarlid Colony. I'm probably, like, if they attack with Ruby, the problem is that then it gets pumped, so I feel like I have to shoot it in combat, but then I can't block stuff. Having both my creatures back means I can double block Brazen Scourge, and then they'll kill Heartfire, and then we take 8. But if I just shoot Ruby right now, then they attack, and we still take 8, and I can't even block them. Yeah, alright, so sure. Everything attacks. I assume. There they go. I'm just gonna double block Scourge. Or actually, you know what? I can double block Ruby, can't I? It's basically the same thing. So, block here, block here. And they'll kill Heartfire, and then we'll go to 4. Yep. And they have Whelp on top of all that. All right. And we have failed to draw land. Okay, so we can go Heartfire, then we, like, block. Jump block here. Actually, we're still dead regardless. Yeah, we're dead regardless of what we do. Because we go block, block, shoot this guy. We take 1, and then we have nothing on the board, so we're just going to lose this game. Yeah, we just got mono screwed. Oh, well. I don't think I saw anything out of their deck that makes me want to change what I have. Maybe Sure Strike? Is it equal to Heartfire's power? Yeah. Nah, I think we're good. We just got mono screwed that game. All right, keep this. Out and go. And if they play one drop, we get to burst it. Alright. So they gain some life. Ooh, a Thespian. Is it better to play Axe Guard first or Thespian first? I think it's actually better to play Thespian first because I don't know what I want to hit off this Surveil. It really depends on whether we hit a land off the next card or not. Elf? Alright, well, we're definitely... Oh my god, they're mana screwed? Okay, well, we're 100% killing this thing. Play Thespian. Trigger. Keep land on top. This dude haste. Swing. They kept tap land Llanowar Elves. Alright, another tap land. Magical Firebring, sure. Now they can block and then shoot the Thespian. Sure. Okay. Combat. Swing, swing. Block there, uh-huh. Shoots our dude, yep, that resolves. Trigger. Land on top. All right, the fact that I know I'm drawing another land means I'm not going to play Gnarlid Colony this turn. This guy. I think we're going to be able to tempo them out here. Unicorn, uh-huh. All right, pick this. Haste. Combat. Swing. No blocks, so they're gonna make their creatures bigger. So now whatever they play next is really gonna determine whether we can keep hitting them or not. Also, whether we draw land number 6 for Shivan Dragon is gonna matter a lot. Okay, Ruby becomes a 2/3. They have to tap it, and they play Campus Guide. Sure. All right. So the Campus Guide's a 3/2, so it doesn't matter. We can keep attacking with everything. They put a forest on top of their deck. Sure. Burst Lightning. All right, so let's say I attack. They're not going to double block Gnarlid. They're probably going to at least put Campus Guide on one of the Axebane Cavalries, Axe Guard Cavalries. I don't think they'll block with Good Fortune Unicorn, so assuming they don't do that, they take 6 and go to 7. It's probably not worth bursting them. It actually might be worth bursting Ruby, depending on what they do. So I think we just attack and see how they block and then make our determination, because I'm fine if they want to trade the Unicorn. Well, let's just go to attacks. Swing. Block there. Will they block with the Unicorn? They will. All right. I'm going to kill Ruby off. Ashroot Animist. Well, we can keep hitting them. And if they want to trade, that's fine. Swing. Will they block? Yes, they will. Sure. All right, trade. Last card in our hand, Shivan Dragon. Brazen Scourge. And they've just conceded. All right. On to the next one. How quick was that game? was a 12-minute game, or match rather. Game match, you know what I mean. I feel like my biggest lament with Foundations as a draft format is that there's all these cards, especially the rares, that are really cool. You know, cards like Genesis Wave that just suck in draft, that you really just can't play them if you want to win. All right, we're on the draw. This hand's fine. We'll keep it. All right, back to them. Blue and green. Back to us. All right, play Heartfire. Think twice? Yeah, think twice. Winnen's Elite. All right, I think this turn has to be just burst this and then attack. Oh. Kill Dwinnen, solve Prowess. Combat. Fling. Play another Heartfire. Opponent plays the Spider. All right, I would let this exiles, right? Yeah. So it puts a counter on itself. That doesn't matter because we can still just kill it. So I think mana efficiency dictates that I just play Cackling Prowler and pass. Then depending on what they do next turn, I either kick Gnarled Colony, or more likely I just kill the spider and attack them. Soulstone Sanctuary. Alright. And Burst Lightning. Right. And they just passed with all this mana open. All right, let's kill the spider. While still having Burst Lightning open and still having both Heartfires open. If all they do is animate Soulstone Sanctuary, I guess we just Heartfire to kill it, and then Cackling Prowler will trigger on end step. Alright, go to combat. Swing all. Animate, and then we're just gonna shoot this. So they don't have an opportunity to block Prowler, and then Prowler triggers to get the counter. Alright. Dwinnen. Sure. Alright, well, let's just Burst Lightning that and then keep going, or... Yeah, if I Burst Lightning this, the Prowler gets even bigger, and then we just keep beating in. I could just attack with the Prowler and then play Gnarlid Colony. That might be better. Yeah, let's do that. Combat. Swing with Prowler. Blocks from our opponent, obviously. Alright, Gnarlid Colony kicked. I guess technically I should have played that first just in case they actually blocked, so that I could trample in for one, but I really did not think they were going to block that. And if they did block that, that would have been terrible for them as well. Think twice from the graveyard. Okay, yeah, so they're in panic mode. They just need to try to find something. Back to us. Alright, well, let's see what they do. Combat. Because currently they're dead on board. Block there. Okay, this is still lethal at the moment. They're just going to damage? Okay. Alright then. So I've seen 2 cards from them and the fact that they have a man land. So yeah, we're not changing anything. Let's just run it back. A little land heavy, but otherwise it's fine. Tap land. And another land. Not what we wanted to draw, but okay. Dwinnen's elite. Alright, we need to stop drawing lands. Win an attack, no block. They played nothing. Well, at least it wasn't another land. I'm not attacking. If they just have, like, Hunt Wolf, Ambush Wolf, then that's, like, terrible. So, just pass to them. Alright, they didn't have it. So they just had 3 mana with nothing to do. Alright. Bushwhack to kill our guy. Alright. Swing for 2. Gleaming Barrier. Alright, that's fine. Oh, I can't do anything else. I guess we cast Bolt Wave. Our aggro deck is not aggroing so well. Gain land, yep. Take another 2 from Dwinnen. Fighter, sure. Alright, I mean, at this point, like, the Gorehorn's not going to trigger, so we may as well just play it. Now, unfortunately, the Spider can start pumping their dudes, especially itself, which puts it out of range of Gorehorn being able to attack. And the fact that it's Reach and Death Touch means our Shivan Dragon can't even get in. Yeah, when you run a 16-land aggro deck filled with 2 drops and you don't do anything for like 5 turns, And then all the rest of the cards in your deck are, you know, crappy 2-drop creatures that are going to be terrible top decks. Things don't go so well. Spins a land. Sure. Am I going to have to 2-for-1 myself by attacking and then playing Heartfire to kill off the spider? I think I honestly do have to do that because... like, otherwise the spider's just going to keep getting bigger and bigger and it's going to be a problem. So... alright, swing with Gorehorn. And we need to get it out of the way. I think our only way to win at this point is to Shivan Dragon them to death, so... we absolutely... okay, well, they're not blocking. That's fine. Well, if you're not going to block, then I'm just going to play Shivan Dragon. So 2 activations means that this thing becomes a 4/7, and then I have to Fire Breathe to trade with it. That's another counter on itself. I probably am forced to trade with it. Yeah. And they didn't spend the other 3 that they have open. You can activate this as many times as you want, right? Yeah. Well, combat. And swing. Blocks the dragon. All right, activate the dragon. Try to go to damage. Three mana for Celestial Armor. Yeah, alright, we basically just lose. Now they have an enormous fighter that we can never get rid of. And we have 2 more lands in our hand. Yeah, this spider's just going to get bigger and bigger and bigger, and we're never going to be able to attack through it, or anything else for that matter. I don't see how we can get out of this now. Our 5 damage... oh my god, and Spinner of Souls? Really, you're attacking with the spider, eh? Oh, and this dude? 3, 8, 10. Sure, we'll just take it all. Puts a counter on the wall. Okay. And we've drawn another land. Well, sorry, that's 9. We've drawn 9 lands this game. Or we had 5 in our opener and then drew another 4. Alright, well, the Broken Wings can kill the armor. What else? That's the only card that I've seen from them, though, that this affects. I think we're better off just trying to rush them. Not even bothering with that. Alright, run it back. Yeah, we just gotta try to rush them. Play, this is fine. Bunch of 2-drops that care about 4 power and no 4 power. Well, we have Shivan Dragon, but it's not for a while. Gain land, Play Goblin. Yeah, wasn't most of their stuff green. So combat. Swing with the goblin. Goblin. Oh, come on, Moto. For God's sake. Actually, do I even play this, or do I just wait for them to play something on their turn, annihilate it, and then double 2-drop afterwards? That might actually be more efficient. I assume they'll play some kind of creature on their turn, so I think we just pass here, actually. Maybe not. Well, fuck me, apparently. Combat. So we're not getting in 2 damage that we could have gotten in last turn if we'd played our guy. Oh well. One mana, one more land away from Shivan Dragon. Alright, is it going to be the spider? Because you haven't played anything up to this point. I assume most of their cards are green, because I think most of the creatures we saw from them last game were all green. Except for the wall, which they would have played if they'd had it. Blue, colorless, white. Imprison in the moon the horn beetle. Thank you for giving me a land. Now I can play Shivan Dragon. Swing, swing. Triggers. Take 6. Imprison in the moon is such god-awful removal, isn't it? The cool part is they have to deal with the Shivan Dragon, and even if they do, I then just play Prowler. And these guys get to trigger again. Blue, green, colorless. Mocking Sprite. They can't even... I guess they can chump block Shivan Dragon? Like, who cares, though? What could they have right now? Run away together to bounce the dragon? Alright, let's just go to combat. I mean, if they do, I just replay it. I guess they would do it in combat so that I don't get the pumps. That's fine. I'm trying to think of what in the world they can have for 2 mana at instant speed that matters right now. Alright, swing with everything. Triggers. If it's just chump block Shivan Dragon, then they're in a world of hurt. Alright, yeah. Sure. I think I just don't commit any more to the board in case they have Day of Judgment. Like, our board right now is already killing them anyway. Loot, okay. Gwynen's elite, so they're just dead. Doesn't have reach or anything, right? Yeah, alright. Activate this. I don't know why we're dicking around like you're dead. Oh, looks like we got a salty boy here, chat. Just running out the clock. Okay. Well, in the meantime... Oh, back to our priority. Okay. Enter combat. And once, yeah, so they're just doing the priority dick around rope-a-dope. Wing. Oh, maybe not. Okay, yeah. What was the point in? Okay, let's just move on. Match 3. $14, $17. All right, so we're on the draw, right? And then we've got this. This is fine, so keep this. Tap land. All right, play Frenzied Goblin. Arlid Colony. Okay, so we probably just want to play... Ooh. I was going to say Wary Thespian, but maybe it's better to just go Llanowar Elves Bolt Wave to get ahead on mana. Or Llanowar Elves Attack. Do that. Swing, trigger, target you. Solve this. Pay the mana. Yeah, I was going to play Thespian to just try to hit more lands, but Llanowar Elves is a guarantee that we have an additional mana source. No block on the colony. And no other plays. So they could have the Ambush Wolf. We didn't hit lands either. That's a shame. So attacking into potentially Ambush Wolf is not very good. What am I doing at this point? I think it's just Wary Thespian and then Wary Thespian plus Bolt Wave. Trigger this. What's on top? And that. Bolt wave you. And then no attacks. If they have an ambush wolf, they'll cast it now regardless of whether we attacked or not. And if they don't, then we know we can attack. Bite down. Ooh, burst lightning. All right, we'll keep that. So they just had bite down. I don't know. Am I supposed to attack with Frenzied Goblin and just, if they have it, they have it? Maybe I'm supposed to just attack. It just feels pretty reasonable that 3 mana could equal an Ambush Wolf. Swing, Alright, combat. Swing, swing. Target, doesn't matter. We'll play Axe Guard. This is looking pretty rough. They just didn't attack and didn't play anything. We're also choked on red mana. Let's play Goblin. Haste the Goblin. Go to combat. Swing here. No blocks. All right. Pass. And they didn't play anything. What in the world do they have? Okay, they have the elephant. Gotcha. So they get to draw, and then it's probably going on itself, which it doesn't matter whether we have burst lightning. Oh no, they're putting it on this. Ugh. All right. So we can attack. Overrun. We're just not getting anything. If I use the goblin, then I can't play anything else. So, but if I don't use the goblin, I can't attack them. So I'm dealing 4, 5, 6 damage, which is just not enough. But if I just play a guy, that's bad too. Multiple turns away from overrunning, like... the problem. Nothing's really going... Maybe I was just supposed to bin the burst lightning earlier. But at the very least, the elephant is going to attack. Let's just play Goblin and pass. Land number 7. Immediately goes to combat, swinging with both. All right, well, we can't just keep taking this, so I'll block the elephant. Block here. And block here. Right, damage. We go to 8. They lose their elephant. Beastkin Rager. And Prowler. Yeah. Draw a card. This gets bigger. Another Burst Lightning. We're just getting mono screwed, just completely mono screwed. There's like no way we're going to be able to beat this. I guess I could double block Prowler, and then we're taking 7, going to 1 if they don't play another creature. If they do play another creature, we still lose. Yeah, Okay, let's just concede this. We're not winning this one. The Uprising, but that alone is not enough to justify bringing in Broken Wings. So we're probably fine as is, and we just run it back and just accept we got mono-screwed that game. It was also mono-screwed in this really awkward way where if we'd had a second red source instead of a second green source, we could have like cast Burst Lightning plus a creature or attacked and triggered the Frenzied Goblin and played a creature, but because we had double green, we couldn't do that. Play. That's kind of rough, but it's not bad enough to throw back, so sure. Play this, play Bolt Wave. Gain land. Alright, well, another land and can't do anything. Plays Gnarlid Colony. Alright, let's kill that. Cool, now we're getting flooded. Awesome. Thank you so much, Moto. Enrager, uh-huh. Oh my god, you've just got to be kidding me. Alright. Hydra for 3. Do I block this? I mean, I kind of have to, like... I don't have anything to follow up with, so we're not going to be able to aggro them down. And, yeah, Shivan Dragon's cool and all, but I can't actually play anything this turn. This is just so ludicrous. Yeah, just completely flooded. It's insane. Alright, play the dragon. Makes a dude. I can't even, like, I trade with the Elfsworn Giant. It's crazy. Oh, put more counters on this guy too. Awesome. Well, I kind of just have to block, like, again. What the fuck? Yeah, alright. Sometimes Magic just completely fucks you. I guess, like, I'm technically not... No, I'm gonna lose. There's no way we're winning this. Alright, well, I thought we did pretty well, but, you know, we just got completely hosed on mana both games, so what can you do? Well, that was a pretty fast one. We drafted and finished all of our matches in an hour, so let's jump to the next one. Alright, Brass's Bounty and Lathril, neither of which are very good. The other cards in the pack are... What does this guy do exactly? When he hits somebody, you make 1/1s. And then the tap for 10 abilities irrelevant. Alright, Arbiter of Woe is sack a creature. Each opponent discards and loses 2. You draw a card and gain 2. That's decent. There's also Dreadwing Scavenger. I don't want to take the gold card first, though. And then there's Ambush Wolf and Skyship Buccaneer. I feel like the strongest card in the pack is Arbiter of Woe. Also, Inspiring Paladin is here, too. Not actually sure. I've been drafting green a lot. Okay, well, I don't actually know which card of those was better. Well, it's immediately Elvish Regrower in the next pack, and I don't even think it's particularly close. Next best card is Bacon to a Pie, which is fine, but Ewit with actually good stats. Better than everything else here. Leading Flight, there's Fabling Trick, Rebuke. We're just gonna take... I mean, I guess I could take Bake into a Pie just to stick in black. This is my first pick. So if I had no cards right now, I would definitely just take Elvish Regrower. But already having... No, you know what? I'm still gonna take Elvish Regrower over Bake into a Pie. Felling Blow, put a counter on target creature, then the creature deals damage equals power target opponent controls. There's also Warden of the Cycle. That might be just the best thing here. And it solidifies us in Golgari. This card also might wheel, but I think it's enough better than the other cards in the pack that I don't want to risk it not wheeling. We could also, like, either of the green fight spells would be fine. Infernal Vessel would also be fine to wheel. Eaten Alive would be okay to wheel as well. This would also be acceptable. So I think we just take the gold card. If any creature died, right? Not just you controlled? Yes. Horn Beetle, Bite Down, Cackling Prowler. There's a lot going on. Right, probably just Bite Down. 2 mana removal. Yep, take Bite Down. Another Regrower. Man, we're getting fed. There's the Dinosaur, there's Thespian. Black cards or whatever. Taking the Regrower. Alright, we've got Blood Artist, and what does this guy do? If you attacked, look at the top 3, put 1 in on the top of the deck and the rest in the graveyard, and it does Death Touch. Alright, well... Stroke of Midnight, whatever. I'm not moving out of black unless there's a really good reason, so yeah, let's just take the Blood Witch. Broken Wings, no other black or green cards in the pack. There's also Amulet. Sack a creature, draw a card, put a slow counter on this artifact, activate only as a sorcery. This card, in my experience, is really inefficient and kind of bad, so yeah, let's just take Broken Wings. Sideboard that. I'm not particularly getting many strong signals, although I guess green cards are a little bit of a signal, but it's pretty early. Seven total, so 8 left, so we're about half done. Alright, Gnarlid Colony, and then, let's see, the rest of the cards are whatevers. So still not getting any real good signals here, so let's take Gnarlid Colony. Coming along all right. Another Broken Wings, which I'm not going to take. So it's which 2-drop do I want more? I feel like this one. So we've got cards like Wardens that care about creatures dying, therefore Hungry Ghoul is probably better. yeah, Blood Witch and Wardens. Both care about creature death. This is probably more of a Orzhov card to combine with all the life gain related stuff in white. All right, another Hungry Ghoul. Fleeting Flight this late is pretty surprising. All right, well, we're going to get one of these guys anyway. So right now, so far, we have like a solid foundation for a deck, but nothing too exciting. Like no real big header. How in the world is Fleeting Flight still in this pack? All right. Maybe white's just incredibly open. Although I can't imagine switching colors at this point because pretty invested. All right, take the guy, sure. Our curve is also janked. Like 2, 4, 6. All right, pack 2. Grim Tutor. There's also Burst Lightning, which is off color. There's Llanowar Elves in green, Wary Thespian in green, and this thing. And then if I wanted to chance white, there's Sunblessed Healer as well. Is this card worth anything? I feel like most things on Moto aren't worth anything, but I don't know. Maybe Grim Tutor? Grim Tutor. It is worth 0.39 ticks, so probably ain't worth it. Therefore, the best picks are probably either Elves or Wary Thespian. Probably Elves. We got some stuff that's pretty expensive here. All right. Beastkin Rager. There's another Elves. Two creatures in one. Wardens. I'm not going to take that just because of Wardens. I think we just take the Beastkin Rager. Yeah, alright, take Beastkin Rager. Okay, white card we can't use. There's Ambush Wolf, and then what does this thing do? Can't block. When this creature enters, return a creature from your graveyard to your hand. I'm just gonna take Ambush Wolf over that. Unintentional Elf Tribal. Raise the Past is in here too. There's a Meteor Golem. What is this thing? If you attack on end step, get a food token. Sack this enchantment. Target opponent loses X, where X is the amount of life you gain this turn. There's also Blight Priest. So yeah, more Orzhov related stuff. And a bunch of white cards that are good in the pack. Well, I think even if white is open, we just cannot afford to switch colors this late. With this many picks that we would have to give up for it. So I guess we're just going to take Meteor Golem. You gain life each opponent loses. So life gain related stuff right now. We can gain life off of Blood Witch. I think that's it though. Oh, we can also gain life off of Siphoner, but I don't think those alone are a good enough reason. And one of those is going to wheel. Okay, we've got exile 2 cards from a graveyard. If at least one creature was exiled, drain 2. This is also a 4-drop. I would rather just have Bushwhack. Also Jungle Hollow. 10 cards in this pack. Will Jungle Hollow wheel? It might. I think the worst cards in the pack are probably Barrier and Blanchwood Armor. I take Bushwhack. Snakeskin Veil, which I really like to be able to protect things like Wardens. And there's also Blight Priest. So right now it's 2 life-gaining effects off of these guys. We also do need cards for our curve. And kind of it. Sure, we'll take Blight Priest. An elephant, you say, and another Siphoner. We might actually become some kind of Golgari life gain deck, given how this is shaping up. The elephant can also gain life. The fact that there's 2 Blight Priests in one of the packs that's coming around, I think one of them will probably wheel from. Also, we do have some cards that are expensive already, so I don't think we need the elephant that much. I'm more inclined to take this dude. Tragic Banshee. When this creature enters, if something died, Tragic Slip. Alright, take this thing. Double Empyrean Eagle in the pack. Double Empyrean Eagle in the pack. Okay, oh, Thespian. I was gonna take this thing, but then Thespian's still here, so sure, we're gonna take Thespian. Where's my, All right, this guy is here. There's also Rex Sage. Oh, the token has flying too. We've got 2 Hungry Ghouls and we've got this thing that cares about death, but honestly, probably just Rex Sage. Although, if we're not main decking Broken Wings, then how good is main decking Rex Sage? You know what? We'll just take it. Okay. All right, well, at this point, nothing for us here. Okay, yeah, so Blight Priest came around. Take the Blight Priest. I'll take Jungle Hollow, actually. Extravagant Replication. Upkeep, create a token that's a copy of another target non-land you control. Well, we can't play that, unfortunately. What does this thing do? This creature enters mill 3. Threshold, it gets +2/+1. So it's a 4 mana, 2/3 flyer that later in the game becomes a 4/4. And if I'm not taking this, then I'm taking Soul Shackled Zombie. Also just kind of whatever, although it's better life gain related to Marauding Blight Priest. I have a feeling that whatever I take in this pack, I'm not actually going to wind up using. Because we're at 22 cards right now plus the land, and we've got an entire pack left to draft. Which makes me think that I'm better off just taking the Broken Wings here as another, like a second sideboard Broken Wings in case we need it in one of our matches. Does milling myself help me in any way right now? I don't think it does. I guess it puts cards in case I hit Elvish Regrower, like, at some point later, but that's whatever. Sideboard this. Painful Quandary. Let's go. There's also Zombify and this thing. But yeah, let's take Painful Quandary. Banner of Kinship or Fighter. This is overlapping creature types, so I don't think we have like hardly anything that overlaps, right? Elf, zombie, vampire, 3 vampires. Yeah, there's just no way we have types that overlap, right? We've got 5 vampires. Yeah, it's just no. Spider it is. What are we cutting for the spider? This dude do creature attacks. If there are 7 or more cards in your graveyard, gets +2/+0. Here, move that to the board. Take this guy. Another Wardens. Well, we're definitely taking this. And cutting, don't know. Maybe Infestation Sage? Yeah. No. Does it say non-token or is it just the creature dies, period? Yeah, okay. At this point, I don't know what the clean cut for this is, so we'll just figure that out later. Phyrexian Arena. I will take this. We might actually wheel this guy too. Who knows? Infernal Vessel or this dude. Which one of these is better? This dies and comes back as a bigger creature, and it's 2 creatures to die for Wardens. This is life gain related, so it's probably this guy. In a vacuum, I would say this guy's better. This guy I'm only considering because I've got multiple Blight Priests. But this is probably the correct choice. This is looking interesting. Another Infestation Sage, which we probably won't play, but it's fine. Sure. Snakeskin Veil, a third Broken Wings on the board. I don't think we're going to want another one. Although here I don't really think we're going to want Snakeskin Veil either, but it's fine. Take the Veil. Actually, I'm probably not even going to play that, so let's just move that to the sideboard. We have 4 spells in total, which are Bushwhack, Bite Down, Arena, and Quandary. Okay, this guy came around. I actually don't know whether this guy's better or this guy's better. Probably this guy. Alright. Take this. How is Bounce Shark and the Fairy Trick card still in this pack this late? Alright, I'm almost certainly not going to keep this dude here, so let's just put that on the board, and what else? I probably don't need both Hungry Ghouls, like just one is probably fine, although double Wardens, we want more cards. We also just have Arena anyway that can draw us cards. So maybe one less of this guy, one less of this guy. A lot of 4-drops. Maybe just get rid of this spider and board it in when needed. And Meteor Golem's super expensive. We can cut that. Alright, well, I'll just take this rare, I guess. Why not? Dwinnen's Elite, which we're not going to play, or Grow from the Ashes, which we're also not going to play. Take Your Own Death, not playing that either. Alright, and we're done. And this is our deck, because this is 24, but that includes Jungle Hollow. So, looking at the deck, it looks like we're going to have an 8-8 split on Forests and Swamps. So, we've got, yeah, 4 spells, 2 of which are removal, but we also have Tragic Banshee as removal. Sort of. Basics, 8-8, All right, we're good. What happened to my chat window? Show chat. Show game log. There we go. All right. Well, we need to draw lands, obviously, but otherwise this is fine. Go. Huzzah, we drew a land and it was a green land. Most excellent. Strix Lookout, alright. Let's play Rager. Pass. Think twice immediately. Okay, so they're missing lands. Yep, they're missing lands. Am I just playing Llanowar Elves to get mana ahead? Yeah, I'm definitely just doing that. Play this. Trigger Rager. Combat. Swing here. Strix Lookout attacks. If they're still missing lands, they should for sure loot to try to hit it. Yeah, okay. They're still missing land. Discarded another Strix Lookout and then found a Plains. So Elvish Rigor doesn't get anything back, so we're best off playing Ambush Wolf to eat their Think twice. And then just attacking them. Combat. Swing. They could have Joust. Play the Ambush Wolf. Target. Think twice. Helpful Hunter. Plays a tap land. Swings with the Strix Lookout. One. Alright, we get to slam Painful Quandary now, or we can just eat this cat with Tragic Banshee and swing with... If we swing with this, this, and this, if they block Ambush Wolf, they take a bunch of damage. If they block Vengeful Blood Witch, they're taking 8, going to 3, and then the Blood Witch triggers and they go to 2. I think I'm best just slamming Painful Quandary this turn, so let's go to combat. Swing here and here. They, like, for sure have to dual block the wolf, right? Nope, they're just gonna chump it with the cat, sure. Alright, play Painful Quandary. And at this point, they are completely fucked. This in play is just like such a beating. I mean, like, you just can't get out of this at this point, right? Like, the Vengeful Blood Witch represents damage for any creature that you kill off, plus I'm ahead on the board and have creatures you have to block. This represents 2-for-1ing yourself every time you play a spell, or taking 5, which will just kill you. So it's just 2-for-1ing yourself every time you play a spell. Sunblessed Healer, Painful Quandary trigger. Discards Mossborn Hydra, and then they're gonna get back the cat to draw a card. Gets back the cat. Draw. Could kill this dude with the Banshee, then swing in with everything. Or could play Blight Priest, and then Vengeful Blood Witch is doubled, so they have like no good blocks. If I play Marauding Blight Priest, attack them with everything, they are just dead. No, they're not, because they have a lifelinker. Yeah, let's just get the lifelinker off the board. So, play this. Target this dude. Combat. Swing, 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 swing. Not the Blood Witch. I haven't actually mathed this out, but pretty sure we're just swinging in here. Yeah, if they want to block the elves, that's fine. Trigger, Blood Witch, go to 3. Now they can never afford to pay for Quandary anymore, so they have to discard to it. All right, Owl pings us. Heart is eating up. No play, so they're gonna instant speed stuff. All right, well, play Blight Priest. Trigger, combat. I guess if they have Aetherize, the problem, but not gonna play around that. It's fine. I'll make them have it. They do actually have Aetherize. All right, trigger this. Sure, resolves. And we're just gonna replay the Blood Witch. They discarded Eagle. Like, just this here almost represents lethal. Tatyova, trigger Quandary. Discards a land. So they must have another land, right? Playing with the owl. All right. Combat. Playing with Blight Priest. That you gotta block this, right? Like, you can't, how can, yeah, okay. But I would have just blocked with Tatyova to kill it. Leading Flight, sure. So then our guy dies, we trigger this. And now we can play the Banshee. Kill Tatyova. All right, now our opponent has 2 cards in their hand, so they can only play one of them, and then after that, they can't play cards for a whole other turn. This card is just so ludicrous. 2 damage with the owl. All right, we're at 14. This. Play Regrower. Grab Blight Priest. Play Blight Priest. Combat. Swing. Stroke of Midnight on the Banshee. Discarding a land? Okay, and then they block Vengeful Blood Witch, and then it kills them? Sideboarding. Alright, so they've got some flyers, but I don't think enough for me to want to bring in Broken Wings or the Spider. I don't really think I saw anything that makes me want to change around what we're doing. I think this is fine. Let's just run back the same deck. No lands, that's a mole. We're not going to 5, but man, this hand is rough. Okay, keep and chuck back. Bite Down and Marauding Blight Priest are safe. Arena only comes online if we draw into double swamps. So I feel like as bad as it is, as bad as it feels, Arena probably has to be the card to get jettisoned. All right. Oh, it's a forest. Back to them. Sun Healer. Hey, Black Source. All right, back to them. Johnny's Pride may. Oof. Oof. All right, well, all we can do is play this. Boy, is this rough. So we got to trade here if possible. Kaido. Lifelinker cannot be blocked. And loot. Loot's away terror. Sure. I'll trade with Pridemate, I guess. Or no. Obviously not attacking there. Yeah. What is this thing triggered by? Whenever you hit somebody, he gets a loyalty counter? For God's sake. So this is going to get bigger next turn, and then Kaido sticks around too. Damn. I feel like the right move is to play Wardens and then try to kill stuff on the following turns to start, so we start drawing cards, but this is just so rough. Because alternatively, it's play Ambush Wolf and then Bushwhack to 2-for-1 ourselves to kill the Pridemate and attack Kaido, but that seems so bad. Let's just play Wardens. So now we have a blocker for this, unless they just make it unblockable again. Felidar Savior to pump the guys. Alright, well, things are quickly going from bad to worse. Kaido's gonna make this dude unblockable, right? Yeah. Could double block a Johnny if they attack with it. Nope, not attacking with it. Yeah. And Kaido goes up, and a Johnny goes up. Alright, I was really hoping we'd hit another land for Tragic Banshee. So right now, let's see. I can spend 2 removal spells to kill Pridemate, and then attacking Kaido here is not even really very good. But basically, it means that we just essentially can't really block anything. What exactly am I doing if I go... Okay, if I attack with Blight Priest, they can block with Pridemate, although they don't even have to. If they block with Pridemate, that's the best outcome, because then I go Bite down before damage, or I guess after damage, doesn't matter, to kill Pridemate, and then we get to trade. But if that doesn't happen, like if they just decide, no, I'm not blocking it, then we're basically just fucked. I guess I can instant speed kill this dude. Ugh, so rough. Play Blood Witch. Let's go to combat and send this at Kaido. We'll see if they block it. They did block it. Oh, they're considering. Nope. Blocking here. Sure. I'm fine with that too, because that means I get to draw and I still get to kill this guy. So... Alright, we trade. These trigger... Why are they... Oh, this has lifelink. I was like, why are they gaining life? Is it better to do this now? I'm just trying to think, like, they're probably going to make this unblockable with Kaido, and then we can try to respond to it and hope they just don't have an answer. We're at 11... Alright, so end step, this triggers. We probably have to draw. Can't really afford to gain life here. No, we finally hit another land. Okay, back to them. Banishing Light, sure. I assume we're targeting Wardens. Yeah. Alright, Bite Down. This kills your lifelinker. And Banishing Light goes off, and now they have 7 power unblockable creature, and we can't kill Kaido or this. Man, if I had 1 more mana, I could Bushwhack to trade my guy off and then Banshee it. That sucks. Can't block. Kaido triggers. So I just have no out, right? Can't kill Kaido. Next turn this becomes unblockable and we just die to it. So lame. Alright, they have a Banishing Light. Does that make me want to play Broken Wings? Not particularly. Actually, I would be more... If just for Banishing Light, I'd be more apt to just play Snakeskin Veil. Or I guess even Meteor Golem. Let's see. What do I have that I would want to switch around? Probably this dude. Am I swapping anything else for Snakeskin Veil? I don't think so. That's fine. Let's do that. All right, that's good. We're good. Keep. Jungle Hollow, go. We actually have turn 3 Arena if we want to do that. All right, back to them. It's probably not correct to do that. It's probably correct to start advancing the board. Oh. Owl. Maybe it is better to just play Arena. They have to exactly have Banishing Light in order to deal with it. And if they just have Kaido, though, and we didn't put anything on the board, that's so bad. All right, back to them. All right, Owl gets to attack us. Unblessed Healer, sure. Flash and Wolf. Alright, I'm going to attack. I don't care if they block me. And if they don't block me, then I'll just play another creature. No blocks. Alright, play Vessel. Think twice. Also playing green. Owl hits. No hit from here, obviously. So 5th land so I can Banshee this dude would be really great. Barring that, I'm not sure whether I'm playing Arena or Beastkin Rager. Or just attacking then regrowing to get a thing back. Alright, we did draw land number 5, so yeah, now we'll just Banshee. Kill this dude. Swing. Joust our guy. I figured they might have that. Take some damage. Okay. I'm also somewhat trying to bait out a Banishing Light so that I can resolve Arena without them having any answer to it. But I don't think they'll use it yet. Although Banshee is a pretty tempting target for it, as is Vessel, so that we can't get it back. Get attacked by the owl. Five mana for Terror. Okay, sure. Alright, now I'm going to play Arena plus Beastkin. So, I guess I want a thing to block this. Even though I don't have anything to block this owl, but that's fine. Actually, if I attack, will they block? They might. And if they attack, then I block with Vessel and it comes back bigger. Alright, let's... Swing with the Banshee. See if they block this. I'm fine whichever way they go. Yeah, alright. Block. Play Arena. Play Rager. Johnny's Pride Mate. Play a gain land. And they attack with the owl. Alright, Arena trigger, so they do not have an answer to Arena. Pretty good. Man, if I cast Arbiter into a counterspell, that hurts a lot, but it's better to do that than anything else. Stack this guy. Resolve this trigger. Comes back, trigger this dude. They do have the count. Oh no, they're just flashing back thing twice. Okay, sure. Triggers. This, they have to ditch a card, and we draw a card. Also, we have now a flyer for their owl. Drew Meteor Golem. Whew! Combat. Here. All right. So trade and they take some damage and then back to them. And at this point, we're probably going to win the game off of Arena. Because we're at a high enough life total, it doesn't matter. Unless they immediately banish it. Ooh, Homunculus Horde. And then they can Strix Lookout to... No? Okay, they're going to cat their way. And then this thing triggers and they get another thing. And then the Lookout can start just going off every single turn. Trigger Arena. Okay. What am I doing now? I'm almost certainly just playing Meteor Golem this turn, but what am I hitting? It's honestly going to probably be the Owl to make it so they don't have a looting effect for these guys, since I can't get rid of both of them. All right, let's go to combat first. Swing here. Blocks with the cat. All right, yeah, so Meteor Golem. Blow up your Owl. Also, that means they don't have a flying blocker anymore for Arbiter. Micromancer to fetch what exactly? I know they've used their Joust. They have a Fleeting Flight, right? They have Fleeting Distraction. That would probably be the best thing to grab. Although Arbiter's still going to kill them, even if they have that. Okay, they do have Fleeting Distraction, so now they cast that, and they have 4 total Homunculi. So it's still correct for us to attack with everything, because if they trade Homunculi off, then at least they're not getting as many of them. Arena goes off. Ooh, that's interesting. Alright, combat. Swing all. What's gonna block where? Block here to trade, block here, block there. Bite down, Meteor Golem. This dude deals damage here. No, this dude. How much mana do I have? I have 8. Thrower. This targets this. And go to damage. Then Elvish Regrower. Actually, do I want Elvish Regrower or do I want... Yeah, I want to hold on to it in case some of these guys get killed. Let's play Blight Priest and Ghoul. They're still dead in the air to Arbiter if they don't find an answer to it. Strix Owl, Felidar Savior, okay. So it can't target itself, so I would put the counters on the Homunculi, because you're just going to chump block with the Owl anyway. Yeah. All right, arena trigger, draw, here's a land. Okay, so now this is a 1-2, so we can regrower, and we have 5 left, so we can play Tragic Banshee, but that can't kill Strix Lookout. Actually, can't kill any of their guys. So we just attack. They have to chump block here. So swing, swing, swing. Is there any reason for my Hungry Ghoul to attack? They go block, and then I have to sack something anyway. So no. So just swing here. Block there. Block there. Block there. And block there. Sure. Damage. Let's make sure we just kill off this homunculi. We go Elvish, Regrower. Trigger, get back Banshee. Cast Banshee. Kill this dude. Alright. No plays on their part. I assume they're just dead at this point. Combat. Swing, swing, swing. If this is aetherized, then I'll put all the ETB trigger creatures back in my hand. Yeah, aetherized. Alright, so we've got 10 mana, so this plus Elvish Regrower, yeah. Attack this dude. Trigger. This card's Extravagant Replication. Okay, and then we play Elvish Regrower. And we're gonna get back Meteor Golem. Now both creatures are lethal, and if they play a blocker, Meteor Golem kills it. So yeah, I can't see a way out of this for them. Go to combat. Opponent says GG's. Alright, we got it. On to match 2. That was so long. That was just match 1. How long was that? 30 minutes. All right, on the play for match 2. And we have a, yeah, this hand's fine. Keep this. Forest, go. All right, play Thespian. Trigger. Second green source for the Elvish Regrower. Although playing it on curve technically doesn't do anything at the moment. Sure, I'll put it on top. Let's just make sure we have it. I assume some of our creatures are going to trade off before this is an issue. Combat, swing. No response from the opponent. Play Beastkin. Flash in Cathar Commando. I'm really surprised they didn't want to just trade that. Okay, they have conceded, so I assume they're just mana screwed if that's the case. That just seems so early to concede. Yeah, let's get rid of this, put Meteor Golem in the deck. I'm probably just going to make that permanent, actually. Alright, this hand is obviously very slow, but capable. If we draw like anything in the early turns, we're good. And there's something in the early turns. Helpful cat. Alright. This, play Sanguine Siphoner. No attacks. All right. Yeah, let's go to combat. Swing, trigger. Cathar Commando. All right, prior to blocks, let's just kill it. Oh, do they have fleeting flight? Oh, come on. Really? I guess I should have... Well, it didn't matter. So if I didn't use it, they would have blocked, and then they would have cast fleeting... No, then they would have cast fleeting flight, and then I would have responded with bite down, and then we would have just traded. That's unfortunate. Oh, well. Play regrower. Resolute reinforcements. Yaha. All right, grab this dude. Yeah, I just shouldn't have fired it off that fast. I don't know, like, I guess I was trying to keep my guy alive, but what do I care if they trade with Cathar Commando for it? That would have been fine. Going there, block. Okay, traded. And Vanguard Seraph. Oh my god, painful quandary, but I probably can't afford to play that. I probably have to play something that actually affects the board. So I could play Wardens, then Banshee next turn to kill something to draw cards or gain life. I'm usually in the mode of wanting to be mana efficient, but maybe it is better to just play Wardens. I don't know. If I draw land, then I can go Wardens plus Sanguine. Also, I do need to kill this flyer, although I don't have a way of setting up killing that at the moment. All right, let's play Wardens. Blocks all their ground creatures, and then we can just kill something and draw a card next turn. Okay, well, Banishing Light it is, sure. Sure. Right, let's get multiple creatures onto the board. That, just the angel. We go to 7. Another angel? Jesus. They're just not gonna block if I attack, right? Like... Combat. If I swing here, they might block with the angel, and then I can Banshee... Trigger. I just need them to block with something. No, they're not blocking with anything. Yeah, I figured. What do I even do at this point? We're just gonna die in 2 turns of these angels. We're 2 turns away from Meteor Golem, so that doesn't work. They attack, we go to 2, and then even if I gain life next turn, we're at 3, and we die to 1 of the angels at the very least. Alright, Banshee. Eat the token. I'm eating the token because white has reanimation effects that can get these guys back, so we may as well just eat the token. All the 1/1s are basically the same thing. Angels attack. We can't do anything about that. We're just gonna get bursted. Yep. Okay, they've got 2 angels and Banishing Light. That really makes me want Fighter and Broken Wings. Get rid of Meteor Golem. And... what else? One of the Blight Priests. Bring in Broken Wings. I think their deck's probably too aggressive for me to win like a long game with Blood Witch. So maybe the other Blight Priest comes out for Broken Wings again. Either that or Vessel. Maybe like Ambush. Blood Witch is really bad against their board full of 1/1s. Like 1/1 creatures. Can't block, can't attack. I just straight up get rid of Blood Witch. Let's get rid of Blood Witch and let's bring in the other Broken Wings. So without Blood Witch in the deck, that makes Hungry Ghoul way, way worse. And Blight Priest worse. Although not bad enough that I want to swap them for anything. Alright, let's make that the swap. Play. This is acceptable. Keep. I think Siphoner's the better 2-drop to play. Doesn't get bursted. Okay, well, we're going to have to bushwhack for something. So go to combat. Swing. Trigger. All right, I guess I'm getting another green source for Regrower. So bushwhack. Search your deck. Grab a forest, play the forest, play Ghoul. Had nothing to do. No burst, no Cathar Commando, nothing. Banishing Light on presumably Siphoner. No, Ghoul. Alright. I'll play this guy. Combat, swing. Angel of Finality, sure. So we can keep attacking them. Let's be the most mana efficient and play the spider. Trigger this dude and attack. They didn't block. Banishing Light. All right, there we go. Man, they have 2 Banishing Lights. Now I'm really glad I brought in all the Broken Wings. And they're not attacking. Ooh, a Broken Wings. Could kill their guy, or I can just get my spider back. Let's attack, and then if they block, we can just get the spider. I would rather have the spider. So combat. Swing. Blow this up. Spider comes back, triggers this dude, he gets buffed. Now they got Fleeting Flight. Yeah, fuck Fleeting Flight so much. Fuck this card. It's so ridiculous. This is like one of the most broken combat tricks I've ever seen. Burst Lightning the Spider. Well, they're doing a real good job of holding us off. Okay, what am I doing? I'm probably regrowing the spider. Yeah, that's what we're doing. So Anytime now, Moto. Yeah. Go. Grab the spider. Swing. Attack with the angel. Uh-huh. I figured something big was coming, considering they haven't played much early stuff. All right, spider trades with the angel. Trade with one of these knight tokens. I also get to bite down the thing, right? Deals damage. Architectural deals damage equal to its power. All right, yeah, so we're just going to play the spider. Back to them. And then I will not block the angel because I can bite down the angel next turn. Swing there, no blocks. Another angel, okay. Gain some life. Play Siphoner. And back to them. So now what I think I do is if they just attack here, I block and then I try to bite down in case they have removal to respond with. Oh, they're going to block like this. Or they're going to attack like that. All right, let's put the spider over here and let's pass priority and see if they do a combat trick in response. Yeah, of course they do. All right. I guess we just fight this guy now to keep our spider alive. So we take 4 from the angel, but that's fine. Orders. All right, I can double pump my spider. Seems good. Target itself. Target itself. And back to them. Now 3/6 spider blocks your angel. I think this is also out of range of any red burn spells. All right, they are officially out of cards, but they can activate this dude. So they've got a thing that can get 2 drops and, oh no, it's not 2 drops, power 2 or less. And we've got our spider to start just cranking counters onto things. Activate. They bricked. Okay. Let's go to the bottom, right? Now they don't have any good attacks. Wary Thespian, you say? I feel like I should be using all of my mana every turn, so... They also have a lot of creatures. Which means... I could put a counter on Regrower to make it big enough that it can block these knight tokens. Or I could just play Vessel and then put a counter on the Vessel so that it blocks and comes back as a result of anything. And we're in a pretty precarious situation because if the spider ever gets dealt with, we're fucked. So... Let's spider onto here. And then do I want to deploy more creatures? I'm not actually sure. Incinerating Blast does 6 damage, so if they have that in their deck, I might just want to have Spider at 7 toughness. Let's just make sure it doesn't die to any burn spells. Armosaur Guide. Whenever you attack with 3 or more creatures, put a +1 counter on target creature. Okay, so they're just going to swing everything. And the counter is going to go on... I actually don't know. Yeah, this is one of the reasons it might have been better to just play a creature instead of pumping stuff. All right, so Spider goes here. This goes here. And then we've got to block enough to not die. So this is 7. So I have to lose a creature in this exchange, but so be it. Doesn't matter which one I block. So we take 7 and go to 1. But they lose more creatures than we do. All right. Ooh, Wardens. Or 4 with Vigilant. Wardens. Wary Thespian. Trigger. Yeah, I don't want just random stuff, I guess. Although Gnarled Colony pairs pretty well with Tree Stop with the Spider, I guess. What am I looking for? As opposed to Gnarled Colony. Hungry Ghoul is still in our deck. I took out the Blood Witch, right? So that's not here anymore. New sideboard. I took out Blood Witch, so I can't get access to that. The Demon, like, there's a lot of better things that I would take over Gnarled Colony, so yeah, let's just bin that. And then obviously we cannot afford to attack here, so. Actually, wait, could I have just killed them? They had 1 blocker, right? They would have blocked here and taken 5. No, I couldn't have killed them. All right, they are resolving this thing, right? Yeah. They can activate this twice a turn right now. All right, they found a Goblin. And Giada. Welcome, Bumfricker, to the chat. Okay, so I can't force them to make an exchange right now is the issue. I can't force a creature to die. Therefore, and I can't attack with this dude to gain life. So yeah, Giada, the only thing blocking this is the Spider. They have 6 attackers, so I need to... Ooh, I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, like I can't force them to block me is the problem as well. Play a land. This is 7, so I have 2 activations or activation plus creature. I think I do need to play a creature. Problem is I can't keep up with their board because they can keep activating Squad Rallier. If I put counters on Sanguine Siphoner, I can eventually get it to the point where it's big enough that I can start attacking with it. So right now we have 6 blockers, which means if they draw any removal spell, we're dead. So I kind of need to play the Ambush Wolf as well. So we're just gonna... And there's no 2 creatures that I can attack with that force them to block at least one of them. All right, let's just back to them. Activate this dude. Found a prideful parent. Wonderful. It puts another body into play. Fantastic. So now they're going to have 8 creatures to my 7, and any sequence of attacks kills us. All right, play Ambush Wolf. Eating, I guess Angel of Finality. Doesn't really matter. Of course, Phyrexian Arena. Okay, so I kind of just have to attack with Sanguine Siphoner so that I don't... So I can gain some life here, right? So, so then I'll have 6 blockers. And I'll be at 2 life. And then we block 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and still lose. This is just absurd. Oh, the Goblin also gains a Menace, too. Yeah, we're fucked. I can't think of a way out of this. I can't... If I just attack them with everything, then this, like, they can just block enough things to where they don't die. This only gains me 1 life. Yeah, I think we just straight up lose here. So... How do I not lose? Spider the Siphoner and attack them. Try to get them to block with something. They're just not going to block unless I attack them with enough for them to have to block. And the only way I can attack with them... Okay, so if I swing with Regrower plus Ambush Wolf, that's a 9. So I have to activate the Spider twice and swing... It would really help if Vessel was one of those creatures so that they would have to block this, but I don't think there's any way they're going to have to block that either. So I go... This puts them to 10, and then this, and this all combined are lethal, so they have to block one of them. They can just chump block... Or no, so they can block... Something has to die in combat, right? And then we only have 4 blockers on the backs, on the reverse. So we're just gonna die. Ugh. This swings, this swings. One other thing has to swing. I'm also drawing on end step. If I even draw... Well, actually, no, I'm not drawing. I'm just gaining life, right? Yeah. I don't think there's any way to do it. Mm-hmm. And all right. Combat. Wings. Trigger. They have to block one of the 5 power creatures, which means something is going to die. And then we get to go to 4. But then I think we just still lose on the attack. Damage. We gain life. With 4 blocks, and then we're still just dying. Found resolute reinforcements, sure. I don't really know why they're even bothering to do this. Is this sorcery? No, it's not. I mean, if you just attack with everything right now, we're dead. Yeah. Alright, no point in belaboring it. Oh well. On to match 3. On the draw. Alright, looks great. We have a curve, we've got wardens, elvish regrower. Paradise Druid, you say? Well, play Siphoner. Gwynen's Elite. Oh, this does happen to be an elf. Alright, let's play Vessel. Is it good to attack here? If they want to kill it, they do have to double block, and then I get to kill one thing, but I'm trading for a 1/1 token, so no. Are they bricked on 2 mana? Yeah, they are. Well, 3 with Paradise Druid, but yeah, they're bricked. Another Dwinnen's Elite, you say? Alright, I would like to swing with Vessel and see if they block it, and then if they do, we get to Wardens. Actually, we should probably just swing with both so that we can guarantee they're going to block with something. Now, you know, I'll just attack with Infernal. No, they're not blocking. Alright. Oh, play Wardens. Beetle, okay. Combat. Playing with this guy. And then if they don't block it, that's fine. I'll just Hungry Ghoul it. Yeah, sure. All right. Hungry Ghoul. Activate. Attack this dude. Triggers. And draw. They finally found another land. Ashroot Animist. All right, what does this guy do exactly again? He attacks, and then another creature gets bigger, so the Horn Beetle triggers. Okay. Ooh, that's nice. All right, so let's attack with Infernal Vessel. Either things are trading and we're drawing cards, or... swing here. Either they don't take it and they just take either they don't block and they just take damage, or they do block and then we're drawing a card. They're just not going to block. All right. Play this guy. Activate. Sack this. Make a thing. Have I played a land this turn? I have not. Elvish Regrower. Get the thing back. End step, we get to draw a card. Overrun. What? What? How much is this? 21, 26, 34, 39 damage, and we've got 3, 4, 8, 12, 15 defense. So we die no matter how we block. Okay, yep. Sure. Sure. And I don't even know. That comes out, and does it come out? What do I even want to replace it with? Not the spider, not really Meteor Golem. Maybe this? Okay. Sure, let's do that. Has Painful Quandary worked at all? It seems a bit too slow for how fast the format is. It has worked. We won a game off of it. Wow, this is pretty awkward. This is basically a 6-land hand if you count Bushwhack. Not exactly. All right, we'll keep, I guess. I'm gonna use it as a fight spell, obviously. Yeah, what they even, I remember reading an article of theirs where they talked about why they didn't include Overrun into limited formats anymore. It's because, yeah, it's just a lot of times that card just basically reads 5 mana, you win the game. So it's just so ridiculous. All right, back to them. Bushwhack to find a land. Uh-huh. Obviously, I'm not going to block this with the wolf. Blazed Windens Elite. All right. Wolf. Eat your thing, I guess. Thing. Not even worth fighting the token. Like... Bushwhack will probably be more useful later, or if we need a second green source. So I guess we just do nothing. I'm not winning this race. So I guess this just defends against this token / trades with one of these guys. Swing, swing, yep. Alright, block here. So if I had blocked the elf, I actually would have been in a better position because it would have meant that the next elf wouldn't have given them a token and we would have saved 2 life. Well, we can't do anything else but just play this guy and eat their 1/1. So if they attack, then we have to block Ashford Animist. Horn Beetle, Bite down? Oh, come on. You can't have everything. And now we don't even have a creature in play for Arbiter of Woe. This is just so fucking ludicrous. Look at this. Yeah, we're dead. How did we bomb this league? All right. It hasn't even been 3 hours. We'll do one more. So to elaborate on your question from earlier, JF, Painful Quandary is obviously not good when you're behind, right? Because you can't just play a 5 mana enchantment that doesn't affect the board. But if you're ever at parity, then it just grinds your opponent out of the game. That makes sense. Does it make it a win more card if you need to be ahead or at parity to work? No, it would only be a win more if you could only win with it if you were ahead. But if you're at parity, it's not win more. It just breaks board stalls because it says, I have some creatures, you have some creatures, neither one of us is really ahead in the game. I play this. Now suddenly every single card that you play either 2-for-1s you or you get, what's the equivalent? Lava axed in the face. And you can only do that so many times. See, the problem is when you're behind that your opponent can just take 5, right? Or they don't care that they're discarding a card because you're behind on the board anyway. But if you're even, then it grinds them out. All right, so it's going to be Slag Storm. Slag Storm's better than everything else here. Yeah, pretty much. Nothing even that exciting in this pack outside of Slag Storm. So Slag Storm it is. What is the definitive win more card? Like, what's an example? A card where it is only good when you're ahead. All right, there's Scrawling Crawler. I think this card's actually decent. And once again, like, there's nothing in this pack that I think is terribly great. Like, Heartfire Immolator's fine in red, and Vampire Gorman's actually pretty good, but I can just take this colorless card and basically stay open. I do think this card is also just better than the rest of the cards in the pack, period. Let's take this. All right, this point, I'm not sure. I don't know why it defaulted to refute over here. So let's see. Of the red cards, I think this Goblin is better than the Cavalry. And I think they're both better than Goblin Surprise. So the other pick would be like Banishing Light, but then that's a second. I mean, it's a second color. We only have one card of a color so far anyway. I don't feel like anything here is particular. Maybe I should just take Banishing Light because the like 2-drop, 2-mana 2/2s are so easy to replace. Also, like, Micromancer could be a real decent pick. Gnarlid Colony. There's a lot of better cards than these 2-mana 2/2s. I'm fine not taking one of these 2-mana 2/2s and taking a card that I might wind up not using. All right, well, here's the Banshee. Also, Cathar Commando. This Banshee is surprisingly underwhelming. It's really hard to actually set up, like, to guarantee that you can get Morbid off of it. And if you're just doing -1, that's pretty bad. So now that I've already taken Banishing Light, I can just take Cathar Commando. I also think Cathar Commando... Oh, wait, there's Stab too? But that's in another color. So if I take this, I'm guaranteeing that I'm losing a card that I already have. Whereas if I just take Cathar Commando and we wind up in white, then that's fine. All right, well, Empyrean Eagle's here, so I may just abandon Slag Storm and take this, because Imperial Eagle, I remember being really good. Because alternatively, it's take the 2/2 flyer in red. Yeah, all right, we're going to take Empyrean Eagle and sideboard this out. So anyway, an example of a win more card is something like Curse of Stalked Prey. Enchant player, whenever a creature deals combat damage to the enchanted player, put a +1 counter on that creature. So basically, you have to already be hitting your opponent in order to grow your creatures. So like, if you're hitting them, that means your creatures were already able to hit them. So why are you playing this card? Lunar Insight, there. What is this thing? Morbid, put 2 counters on a creature you control. Well, we're not taking an off-color card. There's also, oh my god, Fleeting Flight is in the pack. Lunar Insight to draw cards. I do like me drawing some cards. Like, so ridiculous, though. I may, like, there is a possibility I don't wind up in blue as well. So I'll take Fleeting Flight, that's fine. Okay, we have random 2/1 creature that I don't care that much about, and random 3/4 creature that I also don't care that much about. I guess we'll take Campus Guide. Sure. Ooh, Mocking Sprite. And then there's also this big guy. This has cheaper though, and it's a flyer, and it works with Imperial Eagle. It's secretly kind of an Is It card because of the other ability, but that's fine. Alright, yeah, so we're gonna be in blue-white. And then there's nothing here for blue-white. Well, I guess in case we wind up red somehow, I should take, this dude. Run away together versus another 2/1. What bouncing matters here? Or I just take another 2/1. I don't think this card's very good. Like, you need a lot of ETB triggers for it to be good. But I don't think Campus Guide's that good either, but whatever. Okay, I'll take my blue guy. A land. I mean, none of it's really that great. Sideboard this. Sideboard this. Sideboard this. I do have Slagstorm here, so I could switch back to red. Slagstorm and another 2/2 for 2. So there is the possibility of switching back to red, but for right now, we'll continue on here. For pack 1, this is not looking so great so far. Gen Wave? Absolutely not. Wow, okay, so there's no white cards in this pack, and the only blue card absolutely sucks. So we're not taking that. So then we're taking Burst Lightning or Vamp Nighthawk. I want Burnished Heart. Nighthawk's really good too. If I'm gonna switch colors, so Burst Lightning is appealing because we already have some red cards, but the only red card I actually care about that we already have is Slagstorm. If I take Nighthawk, I'm not playing. Yeah, okay, so we're not playing blue if I wind up in one of these other colors. Burst Lightning. Balmor, you say? There's also Progenitus. Yeah, sure. Well, there's another Banishing Light, and there's also some other good white spells. I think I'm supposed to take the Seraph. Yeah, let's take Seraph. Soulstone Sanctuary. This card is actually worth like a tick at least as well. And would I take it regardless? The only other pick is Paladin. Yeah, well, it being worth a tick trumps taking anything else, so move this to the deck. Okay, Dazzling Angels. So we will go ahead and take these. Dauntless Veteran is quite good as well. Take that one. Banishing Light's still here. Interesting. What is this guy? Whenever you draw a card, put a counter on this creature. Take Banishing Light over that. Alright, so we still have 3 blue. And this guy sucks. I don't care about this guy. So it's basically 2 blue cards to 2 red cards. So we could go hypothetically in any direction. Micromancer can fetch Fleeting Flight. That's pretty nice. And there's Prideful Parent. And then there's random red card that I don't care about. So it's basically between these two. And I would rather take the card that I know I'm going to play versus the card that I might move out of blue. Let's take the cat. All right, we got this dude and we have another flyer. How many spells do we even have? None. We've got flight, which doesn't matter. That doesn't get discounted. So it's a 2-1, which is fine. How in the world is Garrick's Uprising still in this pack? All right, I'll take Mocking Sprite. Our curve's pretty bad. We don't have a lot of 2-drops, and the ones we have are not very good. Also, we have no removal. Well, no, sorry. We do have removal. We have 2 Banishing Lights. The 2 Banishing Lights, 1 combat trick. This card's just so bad. Like, I'd rather just take this in case we wind up red. Progenitus is still somehow here. Progenitus worth anything? I can't imagine it is. Worth fractional amounts of a tick. But yeah, no. The barrier. I'm probably not going to play this either, but fine. Take the blue card. This thing. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3 blue cards that I would like to play, and we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 red cards that I would like to play. Raise the Past, which only applies to mana value 2 and under creatures. There's also Sarah Angel, which is probably actually better than this. And Sunblessed Healer and Dazzling Angel. So a lot of good cards in the pack for us to take. I think Sarah Angel is the best one out of all of them. And we do have to figure out whether we're blue or red at some point. I think the red cards are actually better than our blue cards at the moment. The only card that I actually want in blue is Empyrean Eagle. And we don't even have that many flyers. Balmor, which we're not taking. There's also Divine Resilience and Fiery Annihilation. I assume Fiery Annihilation is the best one here. Oh man, there's also Vanguard Seraph. This card is so ludicrous. 4 mana, your entire team gains indestructible at instant speed. Is this card actually better than Annihilation? It definitely has a higher ceiling. I've used this before. I haven't used this before. I'm going to take Resilience. Heroic Reinforcements, you say? Don't mind if I do. The next best card after that would be Rebuke, I guess. Take this. Another Dauntless Veteran. Woo! We're super heavy on the 3 mana creatures, though. Take this guy. What do we have here? Goblin or Cerberus? I like Cerberus better. Take the Cerberus. So we did wind up in white after all. Okay, I think I would like the Paladin more than the Frenzied Goblin. With counters on them have First Strike, which I think nothing in our deck actually does. Oh no, borders do. Alright, take the Paladin. Resolute Reinforcements or Youthful Valkyrie. This is when another angel enters. We have 1, 2, 3... 3 angels. Alright, 1/3 flying isn't really that different than 2 1/1s. Oh, there's also Cathar Command. I'm not sure. Alright, we're not wheeling anything anymore at this point, right? Yeah, okay, I'll just take the Youth Valkyrie. Alright, this is a card we're not going to use. I don't want Evolving Wilds. And then that means we're not taking anything from this pack. I guess I could take Evolving Wilds just in case I somehow need the fixing for whatever reason. So, for that. Okay, we've got Firebrand Archer. I probably cannot afford to take the other borders. Although, no, you know what? That's not true. We've got 7 2-drops. Although one of those is Gleaming Barrier, but still. We have only 1, 2... It's non-creatures. We have 7 cards that can trigger this. I would still like borders better. Alright, so let's get rid of Barrier, because we're not going to have that flying game plan. Firebrand, sure. Alright, well... We're not playing any of these cards, so... Sideboard. Axeguard Cavalry. Yes, another 2-drop. And another 2-drop. And another 2-drop. Well, would you look at that right at the end there? 3 in a row. Okay, what are we cutting? We have land here, so 28, so we have 5 cuts. So group creatures separately. So all of these spells are good. I don't think I want to cut a single... Oh, Heroic Reinforcements is creatures. So it's 6 spells, basically. So the campus guides just guarantee that we hit our 3rd land, which is pretty darn relevant in this deck. They also help fix the double white on Dauntless Veteran, so we're not cutting those. And then we've got our Courageous Goblins, where we have 3 borders, to trigger them. We also have, how is this worded? While you control a creature with power 4 or greater. So how does this work with veteran? While you control a creature with power 4 or greater, this creature gets +1/0 and gains menace until end of turn. Not an if statement. Courageous Goblin. If you controlled a creature with power 4 or greater when you declared it as an attacker, it doesn't matter whether you still have one. Okay, that's not what I'm looking for. I think, based on the way this is worded, that you have to have the 4 power creature when it attacks. You can't gain a 4 power creature when it attacks and then have it get pumped, but I'm not sure. Either way, we have 3 borders that can trigger them. We also have Sarah Angel. Also, heroic reinforcements might be able to pump something up to 4 power, and then that can trigger it. So the Axe Guard cavalries have been surprisingly weak a lot of times. Although there's a lot of X1 creatures in this format, like random tokens that get made, so 9/2 drops, you say. I think we get rid of the cavalry, but then selectively bring them back in depending on the matchup. Or is a cavalry better than a firebrand? I'm not sure. And then on the 3s, we must get rid of something. So Dauntless, Prideful, Border, Sprawling Crawler. I kind of don't want to get rid of any of these. So the Seraph, we have nothing in our deck that gains life at all. Therefore, it's a 4 mana 3/3 flyer, but that's still fine. We have 3 cuts to make. Alright, let's go ahead and get rid of Cavalry. And then I don't want to get... yeah, I just don't... oh, sorry, no, we do have something that gains life. It's the Dazzling Angel. We have 1 thing that gains life. I just don't want to cut anything else at this point. Flagstorm kind of depends, because obviously, like, it kills everything on our board. So it's 3 mana, deal 3 to both players. Although sometimes your opponents will be ahead of you on the board and you can use Flagstorm to clean up, but I feel like in general it's not going to be helpful. So let's just selectively sideboard in Slagstorm when either we're on the draw or we just know that our opponents are like the aggro deck in the matchup. All right, so now we need to cut 1 card, and that card is going to be... it's not any of these spells. Actually, we can probably be a 16 land deck, right? Most of our cards top out at 3. And we only have 3 cards in the whole deck that cost 4+, and we don't have any activated abilities on anything, just Soulstone Sanctuary. Or 4 mana for this kicked, or 5 mana for burst kicked. But aside from that, we don't actually have like any mana sinks here. Yeah, we can be a 16 land deck. And sort by color, we have more white than red. And we've got these double white guys as well, so... oh wait, this is colorless. I guess, yeah, we're just gonna do an 8/8 split. Yeah, this is just, like, crazy wrong. Oh, wait, no, sorry. That's 17 lands. I need to cut 1. So, yeah, it's going to be 7 mount. Yeah? All right, let's do it. Boros aggro. On the play, yes. All right, keep. So play the goblin. We don't unfortunately have the double white for the veteran. Ooh. All right, combat. Swing. All right, play borders. Thrill of possibility ditching a land. All right, the most money efficient play is to go heroic and then play dauntless plus courageous next turn. So heroic. Getting countered. No, fiery annihilation on our 4/3. Sure. Swing. All right, so unfortunately, basically any creature brick walls us at this point because of where we're at. No, they're still not playing anything. All right, well. Go to combat. Swing. I guess they could have the mythic rare Sphinx. No, they don't. Okay, they just had nothing. Play veteran. Feuding, sure. Discarding a random creature. Okay. Play this guy. Big bouncer dude, bouncing a... Oh, no, bouncing a 2-drop. Okay. Vanguard Seraph. Alright, let's... activate this. They block. They take 4. No. Go to combat. Swing here. I assume they'll block this. Yep. Okay. Play the Seraph. Replay the Goblin. Yet again, not deploying anything. Just holding up 6... Oh, no, they are deploying. Balmor, sure. All right, let's just try to get in for as much damage as possible. Activate this. Combat. Attack with everything. They do have the Mythic Sphinx. So now they get 2 free blocks at the very least, or they trade. Block here. They can't just block a token because then they're dead. So okay, they lose a guy, we lose a guy. Problem being that now this Sphinx can attack and recast Annihilation from their graveyard. Although they are at 2, so they go attack, 3 mana, kill Soulstone, or kill Vanguard, one or the other. And then they would have to have another blocker. No, they have to have multiple things. They have to have... Both of these are lethal and these combined are lethal. So every chunk here is lethal. Yeah, okay, we got it. All right, am I boarding anything? Don't think so. Yep, doesn't look like it. All right, looks fine to me. I win. All right, back to them. Plays this dude. All right, we're gonna kill that. So let's play Cerberus. Firebrand Archer. Do I care if they trade with that? Not really. Yeah, that's fine. Swing. Block. Yep. We're good. Crawler. Heartfire Immolator, which they cannot activate at the moment, so yield to this, we draw, yield to this, they take some damage. All right, I don't want to attack into this and just trade, although if I don't do it now, they can just spend it to kill this, although even if they do, that's fine, then they at least had to spend a mana to do it. I'd rather just advance my board by playing a Angel at this point. Let's just do that. No attacks. So are they going to stop in their upkeep to pop this dude to kill him? I would imagine so, right? No, they didn't. And number 5. Balmore, okay. All right, what are we doing here? So I can attack. They'd have to spend 2 spells, and then even then we still trade. I could also banish this dude. I feel like I just want to advance my board more than anything else. They're representing Refute mana. Combat. Swing. No blocks on their part. Okay, let's play Borders. Resolved. All right, let's play Campus Guide. Would like to use the ability to go find my second plane. They just did nothing. I'm guessing they have Refute and they didn't want to use it on Borders, and then we played Campus Guide and they also didn't want to use it on that. Upkeep. Run away together, bouncing Heartfire and Borders. And then they're gonna probably pop Immolator before it bounces to their hand, I assume. Kill our Angel? Question mark? No, killing Scrawler. All right. Land. They're attacking. All right. Don't want to hold this back to block Campus Guide, I guess. Firebrand Archer, sure. Let's just go to combat. Do both. Trade here, then let's play Borders and Paladin. No effect. No. Error. Sure. This is Ward 2. So Banishing Light, eat this, attack with everything. They have to lose a creature. Eat your terror. Trigger. Pay the ward. Swing. They have to block, so they block Borders, and they take 6 and go to 4. All right, we got it. On to match 2. On the play, match 2. Oof. So we basically have 2 dead cards in our hand because we're not going to draw runner planes. So yeah, we got to mull this. All right, that's better. Keep. What am I ditching? Man, this one's rough. We want to go Valkyrie into Borders / Paladin. Well, yeah. And we can't get rid of lands. I think we honestly have to get rid of Banishing Light. It's either Banishing Light or Paladin. Get rid of... Man, Paladin's just such a great follow-up to Borders, though. Let's get rid of Banishing Light. Lean into our aggroness. Another blue deck. All right, well, I'm going to play my 2-drop instead then. Or my 2-power creature, rather. Instead of my 1-power creature. This one also works better if this survives combat next turn. It works better with Borders. Okay. Combat. Swing. Play Borders. Opponent does nothing. All right. Well, Stuffblood Ink Mage, Prevail 3, and it's a 2/2. Prevailed away Swamp and Runaway together. Combat. Swing. This triggers. They have no good blocks. Play Soulstone, and we play this guy. Threshold is it can't be blocked. Okay. All right, so this is just a 4/2. So these are just free attacks right now. I don't even have to attack with the Courageous Goblin. All right, combat. Swing, swing. I mean, if they block, they block. This, like... Trigger. So block, block. Go to damage. Kill this dude. Then we play Youthful. Angel. Triggers this. Back to them. Then we get to animate Soulstone Sanctuary. So we have 5 creatures, any 2 of which are lethal. And 2 of which have flying, and another 2 of which have first strike. Yeah, all right, we got it. So once again, I don't think we're really boarding anything. I didn't see anything there that would make me want to board any cards. So I'm gonna run it back. All right, this is fine. We can use Campus Guide to get the other planes, so we're good. All right. Planes go. Gleaming barrier, you say? Well, now I don't want a campus guide at all, so play the goblin. Ink mage, Prevailed all of them, including all these things. All right, well, now we're going to play veteran. Then we're just going to pass. Attacking with the ink mage, sure. Combat. Swing. Trigger this dude. Block one of them. Take 3. This looks to me like a counter spell, but we can't just not play our cards, so I guess I could technically play two things instead of just the angel, so although it's this and then 3-drop 1, 3-drop 2-drop after that. Let's make them not just be able to spend their whole turn countering our guy, right? Play campus guide. Not using it, and then play the goblin. All right, well, those just instantly resolved, so maybe they just didn't have a counter. 4th basic island. I'm better off just attacking with everything and then deploying another creature. Yeah, okay, so playing all triggers. They can trade campus guide and block something else, and they still take 6 if they don't do anything else. They have Aetherized? Yeah, okay, sure. All right, well, in that case, let's deploy Flyer. Let's just be mon efficient here. Play this, trigger here, back to them. Maybe I should have played this first because the life gain surveils, but whatever. Go to combat. Angel. Blocks on their part. All right, let's play Vanguard Seraph. Trigger. Borders is fine, keep that. They're just not getting anything, eh? I'm guessing they're color screwed. So combat. Swing here. Run away together, bouncing these two, sure. replay the Seraph. Trigger, bin a land. Another Ink Mage, sure. Bins just one card, right? Just the Vampire Gormand. All right, well, we drew a land anyway, so... Go to combat. Swing in the air. They don't have an answer. Okay, then second main, play Borders. Trigger, get rid of this guy. Then play Veteran. Four mana. Zombify this thing. Okay. Vanishing Light. This guy. Then combat. Yeah, okay. 2-0-2-0. Moving on to match 3. On the play for round 3. This is fine. Keep this. And a diagraph tool, sure. This dude. If they attack, I will not block them. Pride mate. Okay. So I don't want to just attack and trade, so I'm gonna play Dazzling Angel, and then maybe next turn we can do something with Divine Resilience, but we're kind of choked on white right now. All of our spells are white. Vanishing Light, I assume they're eating our angel, yeah. Wing. That's rough. Alright, no blocks. Play Vanguard Seraph. And swing. The Vanillions, okay. And they don't have an attack. Indeed, they do not. Do I still attack? If I attack, I'm dealing them 3, but they're dealing me 6 because I'm not blocking. All right, let's just play Dauntless Veteran and pass the turn. Resolute Reinforcements, sure. And their attacks are still bad at this point. That's interesting. Let's just attack with Vanguard. Because my plan is Banishing Light, they're Banishing Light, get my guy back, play Campus Guide, trigger Surveil. Wing. Okay, Banishing Light. Eat your Banishing Light. Then we play Campus Guide. Triggers. Healed. Healed. Then this. Solve this ability, don't use it. And back to them. Blood Witch. Alright, so combat. Wing out. Solve this ability. Block. They're going to block a whole bunch, and then we're going to go Resilience. Use everything. Block. Right. Oh, they're gonna gain a bunch of life off for a Johnny's Pride Mate. I didn't even think about that. That's fine. Cast with Kicker. Boom. So then a bunch of this stuff happens. Yield to all this. Yield to this. Put it up. 5, 6, 7. This guy untaps. And yeah, I don't think they're in a position to. So something gets eaten by a Johnny, but that's it. So go to combat. Attack with everything. Trigger. They can't block in the air, so they're taking at least 7. Damage. All right, 2. That yield. Then our guy untaps. They're currently dead in the air unless they have a removal spell. All right. Okay, so they actually have a lot of ground dudes, so I probably want to board these in. Their plan seems to be to go wide. So what do I want to switch out? This feels like a matchup where maybe Crawler's not that great because they have just a lot of cheap creatures. So sure, they take damage when they draw cards, but then this doesn't block well, and then they're just going to deploy a bunch of stuff. I don't know how true that is, but let's just take this out, and then we can definitely get rid of one of our 2-drops or 3-drops. I think 2-drops better, though, to take out, so maybe... I don't want to take out Campus Guide because it's really necessary if we need to find like the 2nd red for Slagstorm or the 2nd white for Dauntless Veteran. Let's take out one of the Cathar Commando? No, they have Banishing Light, so I don't want to take that out. Let's take out one of the Goblins. All right, this is fine. Keep. Plays Pridemate, we probably need the 2nd red source, but we don't even have any red cards at the moment, so I would only be grabbing it in case we hit Slagstorm, so I'm just not going to grab anything with it. Behold, Eggnogger's Stash. Lands you control have tap, refill your mug with a festive drink. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if you have a drink stash, put 2 counters on each creature you control. They just played Paladin and then passed the turn. All right, so we're not in a position to attack, so it's probably better just to play Dazzling Angel, and then we're going to gain life off of it. We also have Soulstone Sanctuary. We're clearly on defense right now. Attacks with this dude. Sure, no blocks. They didn't play anything, eh? I'm fine attacking with Campus Guide, so... Combat, swing. They are blocking. I'm not going to use Divine Resilience on it, even though I could. I think it's better if I hold that for later. All right, let's play Borders. Trigger. I can also just block and then use it to kill this First Striker guy. They did not attack. All right. So let's just play Paladin to give this thing first strike. Combat. Swing. Resolute Reinforcements. Okay, sure. This is not going to end well for you. Unless they're just chumping, sure. Man, that turned the corner really fast, eh? We went from being on defense to being on offense real fast. I'm not even gonna use it. Fine. Nighthawk. Yeah, this is exactly the kind of situation I would want it for. It can freely block this guy without actually trading in combat, so instead we're just going to swing these two in. Swing here, swing here. They still don't have good blocks. Huh? They're like, it seems real bad to just be chumping here. Alright, let's play Dauntless Veteran, gain some life, pass back to them. I think we're still easily winning this race. Swing with those guys. The blocks. They're gaining life off Nighthawk, but we're gaining life off of Dazzling Angel. Vanishing Light. Well, it's indestructible and not hexproof, so what can we do? I would assume they would have to eat Veteran here. What are they eating? Yeah, Veteran, sure. Ooh, Burst Lightning. All right, so combat. Swing all. We're at 8, and then that's first strike, and then 6. So this is 5 next turn, potentially 8 if they animate Soulstone, but that's fine. I think I'm more likely to use Divine Resilience against a removal spell than I am to Burst Lightning something. But that could be wrong. Squad Rallier, sure. They just cannot attack me here, right? Like, yeah. So, combat. All. Trigger. And we get to indestructible our whole team. Block, block, block. Indestructible. Bum, 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 bum. Huzzah! All our guys are indestructible. Oh, actually, are they just straight up dead? Oh, no. I needed to burst lightning before, after first strike damage. I could have actually killed them there. Oh, well, I still think we're probably just going to win this game at this point, unless they play a sweeper. That's the only thing I can think of that would get them out of this. Error Tide would be -4. That would kill everything on our board. Of course, if we just untap, we can just burst lightning them, so it's fine. But yeah, I could have won that on the same turn. All right, trophied. Look at these sweet, delicious packs here. Anyways, that is the end of the 3rd league of the day. Man, that went pretty fast. 4 hours, 3 leagues. So I think we're going to end it here. Hopefully you enjoyed yourself if you showed up to the stream. I'll see you next time.